Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins to continue my annual playthrough. For this playthrough, I'm doing a Floor is Lava challenge. With this kind of game in the series, there's a lot of ins and outs of the layers of ground versus ground that isn't actually ground but is just on a roof versus what's lower than that versus what's higher. What is the highest point? What is the lowest point? All that kind of stuff. So it's a little bit of a sort of like difficulty, shall we say, just of ascertaining like what constitutes the lowest level of ground and stuff like that. But essentially, when it comes to particular environments, it's all just going to depend on the context of what is above and what is actually below that and what kind of surface is it as well. So if it's like rock on the lowest level, but then there's a little bit of sand, then it's like, okay, is the sand counted as just ground? Is the rock counted as ground? Even though it's not actually ground, but it's just rock. But is it ground? You know? All that kind of stuff. So I do have a rule for this playthrough and this challenge where basically there's a few seconds of grace when Bayek touches the ground to get back up off the ground onto something else, whether that's the camel or the horse, whatever it might be, and all that kind of stuff. Wait and see where the game puts. See, the game puts me on the ground automatically. So you got that aspect too. But when we get to like missions and stuff, that's when it's really going to be depending on stuff. And you've also got the kind of things they've done with the game, with the parkour changes as well. And you can't jump on your mount and get into the riding position, so you have to touch the ground a little bit. But it really depends on where you are. Like, this ramp, for example, can be used to get the camel as close as possible, and all that kind of stuff. So in terms of the other games in the series that I've done this with, there's a lot less room for exceptions. Whereas in this game, with how big the map is, there's a lot more exceptions to be made for it. And you've also got certain objectives where you have to get on the ground anyway as well. So I think a good sort of indicator is like if and I won't use the ground to show it as an example, but let's just say Bayek is right now on the ground. If I was to have him here 1, 2, 3, 4, but then kept on going 5, 6, then that's a fail, you know. But if he gets knocked off his camel, and the camel might get knocked over too, the time it takes for the camel to get back up versus Bayek to get to the camel to then get on, that would be fine. But if the camel is further away, like let's say Bayek gets knocked off the camel and falls off a cliff and lands on the ground, well, unless there's something else for him to actually climb on top of, that would then be a fail. So it really does depend on the different contexts and all that kind of stuff as well. And when we have a look at the different levels of ground, like all this stuff here is what I would consider ground that if Bayek was to stay on it, that would be a fail. But then when you look at things like this bridge here, now there's road here, that's ground, right? But then would you consider that ground? Like if Bayek was running along that, would that be not considered the ground? I mean, technically it's not ground because it's not solid earth. You know what I mean? And so then you got this bridge. Now if Bayek was to get onto the bridge, this isn't ground, you know. It's ground in the sense of you're walking across something that is designed to be traveled across, you know, but it's ultimately a structure that's been created to bridge the gap between one landmass and another as well. And so I would probably say that this bridge is not ground. But then you've got the ground, which is here. Now this is what I would consider to be ground, that if we were on there for too long, that would be considered a fail. So when it comes to open areas that have the difference between grass and sand and dirt, like these rocks here, that's ground. But then, if these pebbles are not considered, if these pebbles are considered ground, then if we go back to the bridge, and this area, is that then not ground? It's just more evenly and better done than just the randomness of the rock formation on the ground here, you know. So, creating that kind of distinction, because that's more like a natural thing, whereas back here it's more like someone has laid it down, you know, and created it. So therefore I wouldn't consider that to be ground. And then you've got beaches, of course. So I'd definitely consider this ground, all this part. But then there is the few seconds of grace between getting on or off something and then on something. Like if I go too far in the water here, Bayek will automatically get off the mount, but he won't be on ground. And then do you count ground that's wet or not? So if you've got water coming up on the beach, that's ground technically, but it's also covered in water, you know. Then you got normal things like rock formations. So this thing here, this rock, for example, I would consider that not to be ground. So I consider that to be something that Bayek could climb and get off the camel and be walking around. Now, is there grass on the rock? Yes. But I wouldn't count that as ground. Whereas I would count that level and layer as ground. But then what about when there's mud? Because mud's part of the ground, right? So then it's like, well, if mud is part of the ground, does that mean that mud on the rock negates the rock not being ground? Or do you create a further separation and just treat it that any mud on the rock is not ground for as long as the rock is still there to be stepped on? And then this ground part here is what Bayek can't land on.
Whoa.
Hey there, Pete. Good afternoon to you as well. We liked Origins a lot, especially sliding down the Great Pyramid. That was really fun to do. And this is my third favorite game in the series. I really like it. The setting was great, and I really do like the open, like, deserts and stuff. Like, some felt it was just a waste of space, but I would argue that if you're trying to make a world have some level of immersion and believability, then to do a game set in Egypt and not have desert would not be true to the overall location. You know what I mean? So I actually don't mind it. Plus it creates this eeriness as well, especially when you have the hallucinations that happen in the desert. Hope things are going well, Pete. So with other areas where there's rock, it's like, is that considered ground? Or is it more this part of the hill? It's considered ground.
Whoa. I must be careful now.
Hey! Hey, Mogozi! You're finished! Die, you damn... Die, maggot! Kill you for that! Why throw your life away?
I can hit from here!
Target up! To kill you for that!
I have the range! Give up, dog!
Hey, got you!
Target lined up! Time to die!
Oh, you cut, you bastard! There you are!
Alright, so I would consider this that Bayek's on to not be ground. Because it's like, you know, rock that is like created for like a building, you know. And so getting knocked off the horse, there might have been a bit of ground there, but we got off the ground within a few seconds and got onto this part.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Cover my escape!
Whoa.
Die, you damn... Going
Whoa.
Got a nerve, but I will... Hey! Worms take you!
Whoa.
Hey there, Ryu. Hope things are going well.
Yeah.
That's great, Ryu. Glad to hear that things are going well.
Halt! You shit! Die!
They will attack on sight here.
Hey! Cut him off! Hurry! Going at you! Wait a sec. You tell! Die, mongrel! Whoa. Should not have come here.
Alright, because Bayek's standing on wood and not on ground, I would count that as not ground.
Whoa.
Spectrum, thank you very much for the 350 stream streak. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's going well, thank you. Currently doing some grinding for upgrading Bayek's gear and stuff. But yeah, it's going good.
Whoa. Here. Yeah. Whoa.
Spectrum, whoops. Yeah, the camel didn't like that very much. There are some bodies of water you can actually cross while on horseback or camel. But that particular part, not it.
Get out of the way! Hey. Are you? Do not let anything through! Die, you corpse!
Yeah, Spectrum. So, with this kind of challenge, with this game in particular, it's determining what is considered to be ground and when it comes to like rock that has been designed as like a structure and like formations on the road and ground, like when there's pebbles just on the ground in not any organized way, like it wasn't laid down there by someone. So you have to be very, very meticulous in this type of game. Make it quick, because my horse is getting tired. Thank you, Ryu, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very nice. Ryu, you know he's riding a camel, but the True Lies quote fits either way. That is true. That's that from that movie, yeah. I couldn't quite place it, but now I remember the scene where he's on the horse. It's interesting, you know, when you look at James Cameron's movies, True Lies is probably the most straight kind of like action movie. Like it's not, you know, the Terminator movies are action, but they have a certain, you know, they have the sci-fi elements. But it was just, you know, like a regular Arnie action movie. You know what I mean? Like James Cameron's normally known for like high budget, high concept, you know, movies that have a lot of meticulous things. Not the True Lies wouldn't have had that too, but you know what I mean.
Your time has come. Keep the threat on the outside. We must not fail. Yalla. Move! Now! Keep me safe! Behind me! I will get through! Maintain protection behind me! I will get through!
Going to kill you for that. Oh.
Yeah.
The neb is hit. Yeah. Whoa. What? Hey now.
View, it could have easily passed as something John McTiernan would have done. It feels less like a typical James Cameron flick, especially when compared to what he has done before and since then. Absolutely, you know. And I feel like, in a way, it was probably the kind of movie where could really just not have to worry too much about that kind of thing. You know, just have a very fun, kind of like general, enjoyable action movie. You know.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. The guards here are vigilant.
Okay, we leave this particular camp because these enemies are way above Bayek's level. Lawrence Kasanoff was an executive producer on that flick too. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I wonder what a sequel to that would have been like. Would have been funny. Especially with them being like a husband and wife team of agents. Hey there, Lizzie. Good evening to you as well. I hope things are going good. Ryu Kasanoff was the co-founder of Lightstorm Entertainment, so technically he produced that in Terminator 2 before he eventually did Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, that's right, Lightstorm Entertainment. I think, didn't James Cameron create Digital Domain, I think? Was his special effects company, I think? Oh yeah, Ryu. Midway also developed the T2 arcade game. Oh yeah. I never really played that one. Except on the Genesis.
We're innocent. Has anyone seen my Book of the Dead? Shemeni Nesu. Penachte, Hirt and Berg.
Ryu, as you can imagine, that connection was what led to Kasanoff getting the rights to Mortal Kombat. It's very interesting looking at the steps between certain things and how one thing can lead to something else. In a way, it's like a bit of a butterfly effect. But the other thing is too, like when you think about it, you think about the days where you plan to do something and something happens that you weren't planning because it was something that was completely unexpected, couldn't be predicted. And it might delay you, or it might mean that there's something you miss out on. Like, you think about those moments, but think about all the moments where things actually happen that feel like they're happening at the right time, and how that can lead to something that you weren't expecting as well, you know? So, who knew that when the decision was made to pursue the Mortal Kombat rights, any number of things could have prevented that from happening. There could have been so many things that were talked about that could have been the wrong thing, but they weren't. They ended up being the right thing, you know? And then we get to decades later, when you look back at movies like Mortal Kombat 95, and especially if you were able to see it, you know, when it came out, or in the early 2000s, you know, whatever the case may be. And it kind of becomes a bit of a cult classic in a way.
Get out of the way! What's the matter? Touch, dog! Musket clear! Stop any pursuit! Can't stand alone. Mongrel. Shit! Damn! The Archon is hit!
Poseidon.
Τι πλέον μένουν η ώρα. Άνθρωποι νούνα. Ω, παιδες! Ω! Τι πράττει!
Move now! Gods, what are you up to?
Just thinking about locations now like Alexandria for this challenge.
Whoa.
So we have organic ground, dirt, grass. So that is considered ground, earth, that can't be touched. But there is a split second of time where I can touch that kind of ground. But beyond that, then no. Versus this. Now this is ground, as in, it's not like water. And then you got steps, and then you got this part. And roads, and it's like, would these be considered to be ground? This is where
the snake will get his answer.
And this is where it kind of becomes more that it's not so much about the actual kind of ground. It's more about versus elevated stuff like this and this wall, like versus all that. It's like in these sorts of locations is the definition of what is ground for this challenge changed to simply what is the lowest level compared to what else there is. So I'd probably argue that it's more about the different levels. So this part here that Bayek is going on now, I would consider that ground for this challenge.
Get out of my way!
Papa,
Move
παιδιά.
out of the road!
Θηρίου εδώ δημοπαραγγείλει.
Οή. Τι συμβάν, παιδες. Λέξον, λέξον. Οή.
Whoa.
Αμελής εσύ.
Τι συμβάνες!
Ο ύβακευμένος μέση.
Clear off! That's it. Die. Hey, slow down the pursuit. Only get to the others.
Τι! Αδύνατο!
Έλα. Hey.
Strong bastard. Damn it. Got to get out of here. Our master is hit. Come.
Whoa.
Hurry.
Get back! Shield me! We cannot fail our mission! Whoa. Here. Here. Whoa.
Hey, Lethargic. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lethargic's channel. Been doing the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Hey there, Octavius. Good morning. Hope you find you all good. Yeah, going really well. Having a good weekend. Things are going good. How about yourself? Oh, that's all good, Lethargic. For the shout out. I hope things are going good.
Whoa. Here. Whoa. You're finished. To sit.
Whoa.
Lighting the brazier! Easy!
Whoa. Whoa.
Eat this, you shit!
Wait a minute. Hey,
Wait a minute.
Worms can have.
Get out from... Oh,
And get the beacon alight!
fast of a thing.
Dread that!
Whoa.
Octavius, you good, thank you. Just woke up this fine Saturday. You expect temps up to 42 Celsius. Now that is a high temperature. That is a lot. Glad to hear that you're going good, Octavius. And yes, of course, Rod casually storms barracks with a camel. Exactly. That's been the fort I've come across the most. Just traveling around. Wait a minute. Who are you? I love the NPC enemy dialogues when they detect you or when they're suspicious. There's one guy where he's like, what drives these idiots? Politics?
You will pay, corpse!
Hello there, Barnes. I hope things are going well. Octavius, back you think in 1988 or 89, an ad where the kid said this quote, Kazoo. Oh, really? You know, it's funny seeing ads from the past. I remember there were some VHS tapes where I had recorded a movie off television, but I had forgotten to actually pause the recording when ads were on, and so the ads were in the recording. And then years later, watching those videos back, and then the ad comes on, it's like, holy shit, I remember this ad. There was an ad here in Australia for a brand called McCain, and they had like a lot of different kinds of like products like vegetables, you know, in vegetables in packets and stuff like that, like corn and things. And there was an ad where it was like a farmer, I think, and his wife was named Marge. And he's looking outside, and essentially it's like, Marge, the rains are here. Is what he says. The rains are here. Like, that was an ad that I remember. Then there was the Yogo Gorilla ad as well, which was done in claymation. And there was I think it was a iguana or a gecko. Might have been an iguana, I think, that was on the phone to someone named Barry. And the joke was that there would be some disaster that happens while he's on the phone. And he's like, I'll get back to you, Barry. Like, things like that. these high-level enemies aren't giving up. They're going to pursue Bayek for days and weeks and months across the desert.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Octavius, yep, wait until you reach the Sinai DLC map. That is true, they'll follow Bayek all the way out to the Sinai.
Whoa.
They'll just keep on pursuing. That was something that YouTube was really good for back in the day when it first started, was like rediscovering old sort of like commercials and also like intros to like animated shows or live action series that you might have watched, you know, growing up, and being able to sort of like, you know, find these things that were only in your memory because it had been a very long time since you first might have seen them, but then you see them all those years later and it brings back memories and stuff. I mean, obviously you can still use YouTube for that now, but I mean to say, back when it first came out, when YouTube was first a thing, it was very sort of like surreal. But now it's not as surreal because it's like, you know, it's just an average day on YouTube. But I remember growing up too, like certain movie studios logos and intros and all that kind of stuff that would play. And looking back on some of those is interesting as well. Different kinds of like jingles that they would use. It's funny with things like that because I feel like, and this is why, partly why things like Assassin's Creed are so interesting to me, is the idea of memories and what they actually are, what they mean to people, and how they're remembered as well. For some people, a memory can be recalled very vividly as if they're revisiting it in present time. For others, it might just be a bit vague, where they can't necessarily bring to mind the imagery of what they remember, but they might have certain gists of visuals and things like that. And when it comes to like the imagination and like dreaming and, you know, all that kind of stuff, it's just very fascinating kind of concept too, because I mean, in a way, dreams, I guess, are our imagination just being able to run rampant. And sort of like our imagination is able to combine certain things together to create a bit of a story in a way when we're dreaming. Just like someone would imagine what they want to actually, you know, achieve in a story, you know, if they're coming up with something. And then like how much of that is based on experiences and stuff. Like someone who is really young, they can't really necessarily write a story about someone who is elderly, but that doesn't mean they have to be elderly to understand. You know, there's certain universal things that humans experience that can be relatable. And just the connection between memories and imagination and dreams, you know, it's just an interesting concoction that our minds can come up with. Octavius, what are your thoughts about Redda? Who is he? So there is the actual explanation. I can't remember the specifics, but essentially he's similar to the other sages in the franchise. So I don't know what particular, like, if he's supposed to be a deity from Egyptian mythology, or if he's just, you know, an amalgamation of different things. But yeah, he's essentially a sage. That's why he appears centuries later in Assassin's Creed Valhalla as well. So yeah, essentially he's immortal. However, I don't know if it works in the same way that it works for Aita, for example, Juno's husband. I don't know if Reda dies and then he kind of gets reborn, or if it's just he's immortal. And yeah, it's interesting character. I like how his story changes about what happened to his parents. Dr. Darling, you're sleeping for 10 hours and Rod is streaming for 10 hours. I don't know. I've only been streaming for 56 minutes. Octavius, to be honest, you do not know much things about the Isu, Aletheia, Juno, etc. lore. Oh, that's totally understandable, Octavius, and a lot of what I remember is purely from the games as well, but some of the comic books, but mainly related to Juno's ultimate fate in the franchise, which was done in a comic book. But essentially, you had different factions within the Isu that were also at war with each other. So it wasn't a situation where every single Isu was in agreement with how things should be done. And Odyssey makes it out that Aletheia is sympathetic to humanity, because there were some Isu that actually were sympathetic to humans, even though the original purpose for humanity was to be their slaves. That's why every single human in the Assassin's Creed series had a receptor in their brain that they had put in there that responds to the pieces of Eden when they get used. So that's how certain individuals can be controlled, by using the piece of Eden, because it's also a connection that's being made between the artifact and the part of the brain. Octavius, you think these characters were mostly on the Ezio trilogy? Yeah, the ones who came before, which is what they were always generally called before they were given an actual name in the lore. In Assassin's Creed 1, they get mentioned by Warren Vidic, but you don't see any depictions of them. But Assassin's Creed 2 is the first one that actually shows one of the Isu, and that's Minerva, that Ezio meets. And then in Brotherhood, that's when Juno gets introduced. And in Assassin's Creed 3, Juno, when she's talking to Desmond, talks about her husband, Aita. And so then in Black Flag, that's when they have the concept of the sages first introduced, where Aita, in an effort to try and survive the cataclysmic event that was going to happen, was able to be reborn, in a new body. Well, in a human body. So that was all set up with Black Flag. And yeah, it wasn't until Odyssey that they introduced the character of Alethea to everything.
Whoa.
Alright, definitely don't want to mess with those enemies. They're way too high leveled.
Hop in it.
Whoa.
It's hot.
Numes neo Gideon? Out of the way!
Set. Yeah, happy,
Hey, you! Stop!
Hustlers, entrepreneurs, wanderers, seek not your solace here, but let your feet carry you to fabled Letopolis.
Whoa. Yeah. Eat it. Steel gift. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. En nachten duurt een berg.
Hot! Stay there!
Hemset her awiyes. Gehes. سمع شعات.
yeah, Heru. Hop in
The odds are not good!
Got the traitors down!
We have the edge.
Few enemies.
Stay there. Shield me, brothers! Shield me, brothers! I must not fail! Shield me! We cannot fail our mission!
You will not pass, Macron.
Clear up! Hurry! Clear the way! Hurry!
Ha, babe.
Octavius, because these names are Latin, you searched who they are in Greek. Oh, interesting, Octavius, yeah. Because that's the other thing about those characters is they also had different names as well. And Assassin's Creed Valhalla does this, where the characters of Juno and Minerva and also Jupiter actually have different names. I think you'd find like a mix of Roman and Greek, but then they added like the whole Norse thing as well.
Move! Do it!
Whoa.
Yeah, are you hot?
Heresia to shed. Shedit?
Whoa.
How can you tell if you are having dinner with a termite? They order the house salad.
Now that is very good, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression.
Whoa. Whoa.
You will not pass.
Work together. Ha! What's wrong with you?
Hey!
Target is in my range.
Move! Now! Stay behind me, Gideon.
We are a wall. Shield me, brothers. I must not fail. Work with me. Shield me, brothers. I must not fail.
Σκευάσματα τούτα εστί.
The end has come for you.
Whoa.
Το θηρίο εμένει.
Βλάξ, σι ελάβνη χρήου γυρνέστε.
Πότε διδάσκεσαι Ελλάδα.
Πακέχμενο.
Πού κόπαπας παρά του ιδίου. Ίσο φαλμόν ίδιο κατασχέθης. Είναι από το.
Dr. Darling, your camel has some blood on it. Just a little bit.
Ιδιότην. Ωραν πουλή μη τη μηχανή.
They'll come out in the wash.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Της οφθαλμής γάρ.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Narsucha!
Κύριε, no one keeps a backpack. Dad, Hathor? Heru yetchapa. Khaber? Yeah.
Τι συμβανέστη! Πέδες, λέξονοι!
Θεή!
Κεραυνέων δια. Διον τούτου έστι. Ω!
Whoa.
Yeah. А есть пакетиба!
Whoa.
Octavius, can you spoil something about Hexa? I don't actually mind. There's some stuff that I remember reading, but I don't know what you might be about to talk about. So just a heads up for people that there might be potential spoilers for a future Assassin's Creed game called Assassin's Creed Hexa at the moment. But yeah, go ahead, Octavius.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
You're finished. You are a god! A god!
Octavius, actually, how do you call these cables that actors wear in order to make them 3D for games? Oh, do you mean like when they're doing their, like, performance capture? All that, yeah. I'm not really sure what the technical name is for what they wear, and their sort of like headgear that they have to wear that has like I think cameras on it that read their facial like features when they're emoting or doing general things. But it's funny when actors talk about when they do scenes where it requires having to be face to face with another character, how the helmets can get in the way and have to sort of like try and get around that somehow. Hello there, Scar. Hope things have been going well. Will I buy the new Black Flag remake game? Probably not anytime soon, no. That one is still a bit iffy for me, to be honest. Because just having played the original again recently, there's just so much subtlety and nuance to a lot of the things in the original that are lost in the remake. So yeah, I don't know. Like I've seen some content too that was newly made for the game, and nothing has really stood out to me as being like, oh my god, this is so amazing, I really need to play the remake now because I've seen this cutscene. So there's nothing like that has happened for me with that remake yet. Which is a shame, because getting Matt Ryan back was really cool. probably feel it would have been better to actually do another game with Edward Kenway as the main character, set in London when he was older, before he gets killed, obviously. I think that would have been a better way to go about it. Hey there, Cody. Good morning. I hope things are going well. Octavius, well, the Greek actor Melisanthe Mahut, who played Cassandra, posted some photos having these cables on her. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think she does a great job as Cassandra. I mean, it's at this point it's no surprise when the character gets used, but yeah, they might also be doing some new content with her character. Cody, it's called mocap, you think? That is true, yeah. Yeah, motion capture. I think they started to call it performance capture once it became more than just doing like the movements and stuff, where it was also doing the performances. But I mean, to say motion capture and performance capture, in general ways, it's interchangeable. Oh, great, Scar. That's good. As for me, I'm doing well.
Whoa.
Been getting through the game catalogue and the games I've got lined up for the year, which there's still a lot. Excellent, Cody. Glad to hear that you're going great. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good weekend. Things are going good. Octavius, so probably we'll see Cassandra and Hexa. You don't know. I mean, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if we do. The character does live till 2018, so they got a lot of time periods that they can have her appear in. She's also in that Jade game, that mobile game, which I don't know if that'll ever see the light of day, actually. It might have been quietly cancelled. Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude. Going around in Egypt, leveling up Bayek's gear at the moment. Octavius, 2018 seems centuries ago after all we went through after 2020. Yeah, that's true. You know, there was definitely a paradigm shift in things.
Whoa. Whoa.
You're dead! You're a corpse! A corpse!
Oh look, there's Bayek's fort. I don't know how many times in this playthrough so far we've come to this fort to decimate the enemies, but let's go again.
Halt!
Whoa.
Stay there!
Rip you.
Mine now!
Die. Whoa.
I'll cut you, horse son!
Whoa.
What? You died.
Whoa.
Die, worm.
Whoa.
I'll have your guts out.
Whoa.
Hey there, bootleg. 150,000 times. Plus one. How's things, bootleg? That sounds about right. That's how many times Bayek has gone through this fort. They don't learn their lesson, though. They keep on resupplying it with guards. That is great, bootleg, that things are going alright. Awesome. As for me, things are going good. It's good to get back to this game again. I only played it last time a few months ago. But still, it's good to revisit for my annual playthrough of it. It might sound weird to call this my annual playthrough when I've already done a playthrough this year of it, but it's more tradition. I still like to do annual playthroughs, because it used to literally just be I would only play these games once a year. That was before becoming a streamer.
Whoa. Whoa.
Bootleg, your annual anniversary of playing it annually. Yeah. There's definitely times too where I wouldn't mind doing another playthrough of something that I've already done a playthrough of, because I come up with an idea for what I want to do next. I'm like, do I really want to wait a full year before I go and do that playthrough? But this particular one, The Floor is Lava, I thought of doing this last year, as in like, that's when I first thought of it to do. But last year's annual playthrough, I think, was the no HUD. But I'm also doing the DLC in this challenge as well.
Whoa.
Bootleg, what about Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls? Are they celebrating anniversaries? Oh, I've got to press X to Jason one day. Yeah, I mean, I never say never on those games. I feel like I might be spoiled by Detroit Become Human, though, in terms of, like, the advancements that they probably made and improvements upon what they had done in their previous games, Quantic Dream. Oh no, bootleg, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of games that I want to play that will be new when they come out. And then there's other games I still need to get to that I've played before and stuff.
Whoa.
Oh, really, Cody? What's the odds in that?
Whoa.
I mentioned Detroit Become Human, and you just looked at it in your library. Detroit Become Psychic? No. I wish I was. But if I was, it'd probably be for things that aren't related to lottery tickets. Bootleg, you get it. Yeah. There's also some other games I want to play that are new for me, like Death Stranding,
Whoa.
also Days Gone. There are a couple of other ones that I haven't played before that I want to get to eventually.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Bootleg, don't worry, you'll pick them up for me in my place. I've seen some of Heavy Rain. The part I saw was the detective was using some kind of weird sci-fi thing to look at clues or something.
Whoa.
Yeah, Cody. It's like, congratulations, you're psychic. But all you can predict is the weather. I mean, in some ways that would be good, because then if there was like a big hurricane and you knew that it was going to happen months in advance, that would be a good thing. I guess. But you remember that game? Or that part of the game, Cody? Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. Like, I mean, I know that Detroit Become Human obviously is a sci-fi game, but I wasn't expecting that in Heavy Rain, because I was under the impression that it was a game that was grounded, you know, in like, you know, realism in a way. I remember someone did a video one time of Heavy Rain. No, sorry. They did a video using the UI of Heavy Rain, taking scenes from the movie Seven.
Whoa.
But like all you remember is Jason. Oh yeah, that scene in that game. Yeah, I've heard about that meme too as well. Lizzie, you think you have that game for the PS4? Oh, you do, Lizzie? Heavy Rain. Yeah. I'd definitely be interested in playing Quantic Dream's other stuff at some point, because the only one I've played is Detroit Become Human so far.
Whoa.
Cody, your favorite is Beyond Two Souls. Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that being played one time as well. I think I saw the part where I think I actually saw the ending of that game, actually, now that I think about it. Because I just remembered Willem Dafoe's in that game, isn't he? Out of Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls. Yeah. It's interesting too, because like sometimes earlier games that people have done might have certain elements that made them like really innovative for the time, but I guess now could be considered not that special, but that's like a lot of stuff, really.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Hey!
Trouble here!
Hey! Huh? Finished. Distract the enemy. I will push on.
I'll be back for you!
Whoa. Yeah.
You're a rat, mate.
Hey.
We'll touch you! Nothing to fight, Captain. Keep me serious! We must not fail!
Whoa. Yeah.
Going to enjoy pulling those guts out.
Hello there, Retone. How's your weekend going?
Whoa. Whoa.
Imagine! With a pursuit!
Whoa.
Αγαπέ! Απγαίνε χωράν!
Oh!
Whoa. Yeah.
Τι συμβάν, παιδες! Λέξον, λέξον!
Yeah.
Είναι αφωνή σας, θε βούλετε. Μόριας παρασκευάσματα του δανειστή.
Whoa. Yeah.
Δεν πω ποτέ ώρα κατσιά από την αυθονία. Out of my way!
Damn it, what's the matter with you?
Πού γιγνώσκει την πράτη.
Παιδες! Τι όδες! Τι συμβάν!
Clear the way!
Ωραία, Αγγούλη. Χέρι, θηρίου εδώ δημοπαραγεί.
Kere,
Όπα,
Cassandra?
Πέμπιαν, τι ουν γέγονε!
Out of my way! Hold on, you!
Θηρίου εδώ δημοπαραγγείλεις.
Ωπα, πα, πα, πα.
Της μέιζωνος αυτός.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Πού γιγνώσκει
Whoa.
την πράτη.
Yeah.
Βακέχμενο. Θηρίου εδώ δημοπαραγγείλεις.
The car is gone. So few Egyptians are coming to temple. Where are my chariots?
Whoa. Yeah.
Είναι αφωνή σας, θε βούλετε.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Simba out. What?
Θείου!
Πες χάνε ξέρω.
Πατέρα!
High position gerecht.
Whoa.
Πήρε που innocent.
Για να κάνει!
Για άιε τάιου. Ρέλο.
Ακού! Σαουρόν ρέτα!
Σε μου πει ενισχύεται. Οφθαλμού σου κατέχεις ή τι του οίκου σου.
Ιδιότην.
Ώραν πουλή μη τη μηχανές.
Απαπέ, φίλοι.
Whoa.
Ηλικιώτης αυτό.
Whoa.
I won't have it active for this playthrough because a lot of time is already been spent on grinding for stuff and all that kind of thing. But there was a playthrough I had a channel point redeem to basically fly around as Senu. The person who would redeem it would get a choice of, like, you know, where directly you would like Senu to actually fly, and I'd turn the HUD off and everything too as well. But you can actually go, there's definitely boundaries, of course. The animus wall becomes the thing, of course, but you can put Bayek safely on like a rooftop or something, obviously outside of an enemy area. Put Bayek on the top of a rooftop or like a top of a high structure and go into Senu mode, and then basically just go as far as you can, really. Once you get out of Siwa, that is, like at the start of the game, the Animus Wall prevents you from going any further than Siwa. But once you get out of that part of the story, and you can actually go for the rest of the map, you can set Bayek down somewhere and just fly around as Senu. Hey Anasune, I hope things are going well. I mean, it's not exclusive to this game too. In Odyssey, you can do the same thing with Ikaros. Same thing with Sunan in Valhalla. Same with Enkidu in Mirage.
Whoa.
Oh look, there's that fort again. Have they restocked it?
Whoa.
No, dead bodies are still there.
This place is heavily guarded.
Not anymore, it isn't.
Whoa. Whoa. Wait a minute. Hey, stop! Nabby's hurt! Come quickly! Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa.
Anasune, yeah, things are good. Was trying to find out how to get a sword set in Resync, only to find out they're endgame or even post-game swords, so that kind of sucks. How's the challenge so far? Glad to hear that you're doing well, Anasune, that's good. It's a shame, though, that something that could potentially be really good is endgame content. I know they said it's not an RPG game, but I wonder if they will do New Game Plus for that game. The challenge so far has been interesting because this kind of game in the series, because it's got a lot of open areas and there's also a lot of differences between, is the ground actual organic ground, or is it ground using materials that have been put together by a human? Like, for example, random pebbles on the ground versus a footpath that's been made out of pebbles. You know? I mean, in areas that are desert, it's obvious that it's sand, you know, that is the ground. But you get some built-up areas in this game where you have sandstone and all that kind of stuff. And when it comes to, like, the cities like Alexandria, whatever is the lowest ground, whether it's organic or not, is what I'm counting as the floor in those scenarios. But there can be scenarios too where you have like sand, but then you have a cliff, and is the cliff, you know, considered ground even at the top, you know? So I've also got like the difference between higher level stuff and lower level stuff. So it's like if there's 2 low levels versus 4 high levels, then which of the 2 lowest levels is considered to be ground and what's not, you know? So there's a lot of very, very meticulous kind of like contextual stuff going on with that kind of thing. Like, for example, what we have here is we have what is obviously human made and formed versus the sand. So in this scenario, if Bayek was to land on that, it would be fine. But if he touched the sand, it'd be a different story. But then, because there's situations where it's impossible to not touch the ground, I also have a rule where Bayek has a few seconds to get off ground onto something solid, whether that's a surface that's solid or whether that's a camel or a horse. It doesn't have to be his own one, for example. So if his horse or camel gets quote-unquote killed, because your horse doesn't get permanently killed, then if there's a horse that's really close, then Bayek can get on that, and then that would save him. But if the horse that he's trying to get to is really far away, then that would count as a fail. So it's very, very tricky. It just depends on the actual environment around Bayek at the time. But I've definitely been on the camel a lot more and using the bow a lot more as well. So in a way, it's become like a mini bow playthrough, so far at least. Not that I can't use anything other than the bow, but you know what I mean. Hey there, Arthuri. Assassin's Creed Origin is going well. We're still very early in the story. We haven't actually reunited with Aya yet, but I've been going around and grinding to get resources to upgrade Bayek's gear, like his armor and his arrow capacity and all that kind of stuff. I've built up his arrow capacity to a level that I feel, for now at least, is adequate enough. Now I want to actually increase his melee damage that he does, because there will be scenarios where we engage in combat, so it'd still be good to have a lot of damage that we can do. But yeah, it's going well, Arthuri. I hope your day's going good. I'm doing well myself, Arthuri, having a good weekend. Things are going well. You continued this morning AC Unities and next standard sequence, and next started sequence 6, and you finished early theatre missions. The hideout, you mean. Very nice progress, Arthuri. That's really cool too, that you're doing the cafe missions as well, because doing those and the social club missions can increase how much money Arno gets put into his chest. So that's really cool that you're up to sequence 6 as well. Anasune, honestly, you don't know about its stats. You just want the swords because they're Edward's canon set. It was previously called Edward's Unique Swords in the original. Oh, that's fair enough, Anasune, yeah. Yeah, it's more like the actual swords themselves rather than what stats they have. Yeah, that's fair enough too.
Sandstorm coming. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Hey, hold on. Hey! Join the dead!
Yeah.
A theory, you're fine too. Things are well. Now morning day, coffee break, and soon you're going to go to the gym. Take body health easy, training session. You think an arm day, triceps and biceps. Your friend tell you a funny name. An arm day it is. A rest day at arms. That means always is good training arms because bigger arms was greatness. Yeah, I mean that's fair enough too. A theory. Like it is funny though. Some sayings that can be generational, where it doesn't matter what generation the saying still has some kind of like, you know, meaning and relevance and stuff. But that's really cool. I hope that you have a great gym session today and that you get the results that you're after. And yeah, Unity progress goes well. You're not playing that 100%. No way, main story you take for that very well. Oh yeah, and then there's like all the chests in that game that you have to collect if you're doing 100%, which is a lot. There's a lot of chests in that game. Understand. So what about viewpoints? Do you need to call for mount before leaving Haystack so you can mount quickly? Pretty much, Anasune, yeah. If there's anything that can be used as like a quote-unquote raft, for example, like earlier there was the ground, but then there was also some wood, a platform that was actually on the ground, but it wasn't part of the ground, if you know what I mean. So I was able to have Bayek stand on that, for example. Unfortunately though, you can't have Bayek actually jump onto the camel or the horse. You have to press the button to get on, and it's a bit tricky. So I've sort of erred on the side of caution for a lot of stuff so far, at least. But yeah, having a few seconds grace to be able to get off the ground is definitely good. Because there's been moments where Bayek has been knocked off his horse, but I've been able to get either off the ground quick enough within a few seconds, or the mount has got back on its feet and I've been able to get back on it within a few seconds as well. And I mean, I'm sort of looking at a few seconds as mainly being like 4 seconds max, for example. Which when you think about it, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of not that many seconds, but it just depends on where Bayek lands. Like if he lands too far away from a piece of ground that isn't, you know, sand or dirt, whatever the case may be. Like these things here, for example, Bayek could jump on those and stay on those. And with viewpoints, I can't fast travel in this playthrough because I want to make sure that I'm maximizing the traversal, so I'm not, getting a major advantage by being able to just fast travel directly to somewhere. A theory, you try to collect many chests and collect all waypoints, but these are the basics you end up collecting in every AC game, but special outfit you don't intend to collect. That's understandable, our theory, yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, like, if the outfit also is something that doesn't appeal, then doing all that's required to get it doesn't mean that it's, like, gonna be part of your playthrough, so that's understandable. Hey there, Arctic.
Whoa.
Gotta lava this like a lava you. Oh baby, oh baby. The floor is lava. And the grass. And the flowers. And the mud. And the sand. And the dirt. I feel like I'm talking about the Force. How it's like everywhere, Arctic, oh my, some challenge ahead of you. That is true, For as much as I've given some exceptions for how many seconds Bayek can actually be on the ground before getting off of it to get on something, there's definitely going to be moments where it's going to be very tricky, especially if I get knocked off of a high ledge and I don't have anything else to grab or anything to jump onto as well. How's things going, Arctic? I hope things are going well.
Whoa.
We don't want to deal with those enemies. Anasune, by the way, out of curiosity, do you plan on getting resynced? Not in the near future, Anasune, to be honest, because I'm still not sold on it needing a remake. But if I do, it'll be when it's on PlayStation Plus, I imagine. Plus, I mean, I've seen some of the new content, story stuff that they added that wasn't in the original as well. And while some of it's nice to have in a remake, I feel like some of it is kind of half-hearted in a way. But yeah, I'd have to talk about spoiler stuff to go into those details. But let's just say that there's a certain mission that is in honor of a certain character that I feel was a bit hollow. Like, I get where they were coming from, and their heart was in the right place with it, but I just don't feel it really was worth adding it how they actually executed it. But then there was another thing that was added that I thought was actually good as well. So it's not all like, a bad thing. But, I mean, we could end up getting more content with Edward as a character. Like, that might be something that they do. Like, they haven't talked about, or they haven't confirmed that they're doing Freedom Cry. I think they've confirmed that they haven't been doing it, but that doesn't mean it can't be done. But yeah, it'd be good to get another game with Edward as the main character. But I'd also love a game where we play as Adewale. But there's so many characters that it would be great to have a game for. Cody, only reason... Oh, hang on. Got some comments to scroll up to. Arthuri, where would you rank Unity within the Assassin's Creed series? Having played it yourself, you've been thinking that if the story draws you in even more, it could climb surprisingly high on your personal list of favorites. Well, with Unity, I really feel like it's got a great story, and how they sort of like showcase the Assassins versus the Templars conflict, and the perspective of Arno, who is someone that had no idea that his father was an assassin until later in life. And you also have a character like Elise, who knew that her father was a Templar and she was going to become one, and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like there's a lot of sequences in that game that are really cool. Like, I love the balloon sequence, the hot air balloon. I think that's one of the best sequences in the game. But as for like ranking it, other games of the series, I find it very difficult to go beyond my top 3 favorites in terms of like ranking. But the problem is there's so many games that I like, and there's so many things in those games that I like, that I find it very hard to put it in like an order or a ranking as well. But I definitely would say it's definitely on the higher end than the lower end, that's for sure. Hey there, Mike. Hope things are going well. They've changed a lot compared to the original to you. It's almost a brand new game. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been a lot of extra stuff that they've changed, that they've added, I mean, but also changes to, and things that are basically a holdover from Shadows and stuff. I mean, I've heard some people call it a glorified DLC for Shadows. Yeah. I'll never say never with that game, but I mean, there's more chance of me playing it than Rogue, because I've already played Rogue and I hated it, so... But yeah, not in a rush to get to it. Cody, the only reason you have it is because you have Ubisoft Plus. Oh, that's fair too as well, Cody. I mean, that's a good thing as well. If you can get something like that that has a lot of the catalogue available. Arctic, you're doing good. You woke up early because your friends are getting married and you found out that your suit don't fit you anymore, so you have to get a new one right before it starts, and then you'll drive the motorbike after the wedding so they can have them in the background for a photo shoot. Then you got to go home before the party. That sounds really cool, Arctic. Like, I really hope that it goes well and that also the weather holds up for it. But that sounds like a really cool thing to do, and it's always interesting when you have like scenarios like that where you go, I'm gonna go and do this and get ready, and then you're like, oh shit, I need to change this or whatnot. But I hope it all goes well, Arctic. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Bootleg, the outside the Animus replacements are trash. Oh yeah, with what they did with Shadows in the present day. Quote unquote present day. I'm doing well, thank you, Arctic. Having a good weekend. It's good to get back to this game again as well. I really do like it a lot. Bootleg, you think they said they scrapped it to focus on Edward's story and that it wasn't going to come back? Yeah, I mean, that's what they said about it, yeah. I remember seeing or reading an interview with someone where they were talking about that. I mean, there's obviously things that they're probably told they can't say, even if they are something that's happening. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do more stuff with Black Flag and that kind of like timeline. Hey, Iceman. I am doing well, thank you. Yeah, things are going good. How about yourself? Am I going to play Resynced? Eventually I will, I think, yeah. But not really in a rush to at the moment. I'll probably wait until it comes out on PlayStation Plus, which, I mean, that could be 2028. But if so, that's fair enough. But not in the immediate future. Hey there, Nofry. I hope things are going well. Unity is one of your favorites? Very nice. Yeah, I don't blame you, Nofry. The parkour was really cool too. I mean, there's definitely things that needed to be improved, but the way that they improved them in Syndicate was not actually improving them. So I feel like that's where a major turning point happened with the parkour system, for sure. Understand, one tiny thing you hope they add to Resynced is cutscenes taking into account whether or not Edward's hood was on beforehand. Oh yeah. I mean, I've seen some of the post-assassination cutscenes and he's had his hood on.
Hey, you! Stop! I wrote this!
All writings are to be copied by the great library.
Popo! Udis mirin tayegona!
Oui, της μίζωνος αφροσύνη.
Oh, you will not pass, mongrel.
You're dead.
Τι συμβάν, παιδες! Λέξονε!
Είτε.
Whoa.
Stay with me. Hurry. Time to die, Filet.
Face lock the way! Give me time to get loose!
Got you now!
Whoa.
Keep the threat on the outside!
Must get clear! Stop any pursuit!
Yeah. Die, you dead!
Get out of my way!
Άνθρωποι νουν απολές.
Nofry, you've been enjoying Resynced for the most part. The updated graphics look awesome. Having the modern controls like pressing the stick to sprint and R1 to attack is kinda meh, but it's fine. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like the difference with the control setup and also being able to make changes to the button mapping and trying to make it like the old school style. But then you have to sacrifice other, maybe more comfortable buttons for other actions that weren't in the original too. Understand, you think Edward only has his hood on for post-assassination, even if you didn't make him wear it? Oh, that's fair enough, Anasune. Like, I remember in the original, there's sometimes where he doesn't have the hood on, and other times that he does. Iceman, your favorite of the RPG trilogy is Odyssey, Valhalla, and then Origins. You find people who try to rush these games call them bloated or don't have the time to play them. Shadows had some things you liked but didn't really do it for you. Yeah, Shadows is a game that I do want to play eventually. I've also been waiting for that to come out on PlayStation Plus as well. But yeah, that's fair to like Odyssey the most out of the RPG games. For me, it's Origins has been the last game that they did, which I find like truly great. I liked Valhalla more than I did Odyssey, but overall, it hasn't really reached Origins levels for me. I mean, Valhalla's story is long. There's definitely some things I think could have been optional.
Careful with that, you madman!
Whoa.
Not right, yeah, you can remap keys, but it just wouldn't feel right, like you said, because you have to change things you maybe wouldn't want to. Exactly, not fry. You know, like for Mirage, I changed the controls so that didn't have to keep pushing in the control stick to sprint, and made it the R2 button and made it a hold in the options. But then I had to change what the attack button was in combat and also the parry button. And then I wanted to make it so that the assassination button was separate to the melee attack button to prevent accidental melee attacks when wanting to do an assassination.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, Iceman, that is very true, you know. That's the cool thing about this series, it has something for everyone, and each person has their own favorites. That's why it's sometimes hard to recommend new people which game to actually start with, because there's so many different storylines, but I mean, settings, and also the way that the game plays as well. Not right. You also tried to make Mirage feel closer to the OG games, but you ended up just going back to default controls. That's understandable too, as well. Because at the end of the day, it's also about like comfort. And so if you have actions by default as buttons that are more, I guess, comfortable for you to actually press, given the placement of the buttons on the controller and stuff, it's definitely better to go with that.
Whoa. Yeah. Hey, hold on. Die, idiot. Yeah. You will regret that. You will.
Hey, stop!
Yeah.
Die, die!
Whoa.
Not Fry. Resync definitely has the modern controls, but as long as you can take out multiple enemies at once like in the OG, you're fine. That's fair too as well.
Whoa.
Being able to take out multiple enemies very, very quickly can also help with those things too. Iceman, you got to do a replay too. You have to start Black Flag next, but you might wait for a sale for Resynced. That's definitely a fair way to go about it. And then also, if there's any sort of like bugs that they need to sort out, then by the time it's on sale, hopefully those sorts of things are sorted. And as soon as you change the controls to Resync to be more like the old games, right trigger R2 for sprint, square X for attack, circle B for parry, etc. Which you do like, but it did take you a while to find different buttons you was comfortable with for the abilities you replaced. Yeah, Anasune, that's how I felt too when I changed the controls for Mirage. I tried to do something similar for Valhalla, but I gave up. But in Valhalla's case, there's no option to make something a hold or a press. Whereas in Mirage, you do have that option for things like sprinting.
Whoa. 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 Yeah.
Iceman, probably not going to happen, but you would love to see them do an expansion for Resynced with Assassin's Creed Rogue, seeing as how it ties into Assassin's Creed 3 and Unity, then of course Freedom Cry. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the kind of angle they take, because Rogue, you don't need to worry about the present day side of stuff. Whereas with like Assassin's Creed 3, there's the whole Desmond thing. But I mean, Connor's storyline can still work without Desmond, obviously, but wouldn't be surprised if they do revisit those. A lot of fans have wanted a remake of Assassin's Creed 1, which I do agree with, but if they do a remake of that, I hope they remake Bloodlines and make that a DLC for Assassin's Creed 1.
I should be cautious around here.
Whoa.
Hey, wait!
Yeah.
You cannot escape!
Hang on.
You're finished!
There is no escape!
Hey, hold on.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Get back, Harry!
Fatima!
Whoa.
Hold the enemy!
Harry is down! Shit! Whoa. Yes.
Hey, what? Stop him!
Heresy is a shit.
Hey! That'll cost you, maggot!
Honestly, wish they added context to buttons so you could set assassinate and attack to the same button and have them both work fine. Like some sort of setting next to the button mapping saying in stealth or in combat. Yeah, that would definitely be handy if they had something like that. Something that I wish that they would be able to do. Now, having said this, there's probably some technical reason why it can't be done. But it'd be great in games if you didn't have to have the camera also be in an exact position with where you've placed the character in regards to an enemy's position to then do a stealth kill. Like, it should only matter that your character is actually close enough at all directions around the enemy. And if the player already knows which button is assassinate, as long as they get the character close enough and they press the button, it shouldn't matter where the camera is, as long as the character's close. I mean, there's some games where you don't have to have the camera looking directly at something for the character to actually interact with it, which is good. But that only seems to be like a rare sort of thing.
Hold there!
So here we are again at this fort that we've been to multiple times in this playthrough. To wreak havoc once more. They've restocked the enemies.
Your time has come.
But like, we keep on sending people to the Lakeside Villa outpost, but some maniac rides in on a camel and completely obliterates everyone, and we have to send more guards there.
Hey, to me, brother. Your life is mine.
Whoa. The buns. Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Huh? Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Ahoy there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. I'm going well, thank you. Upgrading more of Bayek's gear. Keep returning to the same fort and just killing enemies. They keep sending guards there. So, you know, it's their fault, really. How's things going with you, dude?
Move! Now! Think I'm easy for you? Die! Whoa! You are a corpse! A corpse!
Schiller, you're good. Thanks. Just getting your day started. That's great to hear, dude. I really hope you have a good day. Especially on a weekend as well.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Best not to draw attention here.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Hey. Whoa.
Hey, hold on.
Ha! Mine now! Got you now!
Ah! Whoa. Ha! Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
This area is off limits.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hang on.
I'll kill you! Whoa. Ah! Whoa.
No space. Keep tight.
Hello there, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Still early in the story, but been doing some more upgrading for Bayek's gear. I was focused on getting arrow capacity up high a bit, and also some arrow damage. But now I've been focusing on getting his melee damage increased a bit. How's things going with you? I hope you had a great rest of your Tomb Raider anniversary stream. How'd you go with the other rooms in St. Francis Folly? Hey there, Code. Polo with heads. With the weapon called the Gruesome Matic. How's things, Code? Oh, thanks, Anmita. Cheers. It's been good to revisit this game again, even though I only played it a few months ago. Earlier in the year, but yeah, it's been fun.
You're finished! Hey, wait! You will regret that. You will. Whoa. Bill! Oh, te goeie.
code. You got the flat down to 25 Celsius, yay, for a moment. Hopefully the next week the temps drop to 10 to 15 Celsius so it can fully air out the warmth locked into the walls. Oh yeah, code, that's totally fair too, as well. Hopefully it does drop down to those temperatures for you. In Meter, it's going well. The game went well. The one with those spikes and falling swords was a bit tricky, and you died many times, but you solved all those puzzles and you're at the temple with those fires that start after getting some lead bars. That is great, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Great progress in getting that level done, because that one is very, very tricky, especially with working out the pathway to get to the rooms and also the switches to open them all and stuff like that. That's all good, dude. Yeah, it's a really good remake, that one. They did a pretty good job. There's also a couple of levels they took from the original that were two separate ones and combined them, which I thought was a good idea.
Whoa.
What is it called? When a chameleon can change color. A reptile dysfunction. Thank you, Ironhide, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. How's things? Things are okay, Ironhide? Oh, that's good.
Whoa. The guards here are vigilant. Hey.
And they're still way high leveled.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Be right back.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Thank you, Sheila, for the welcome back, dude. Busy, you have to get ready for a gig later today, so you need to go to bed. Good night, Rod. Have a great stream. Totally understandable, Lizzie.
Whoa.
Thank you for being here and chatting and watching. Hope you get some good rest and that the gig goes well, that you enjoy yourself.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hen Geriet, look at Yahoo.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, is it? Narsucha. Jeren.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Bane!
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Mira, tío, que
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Huh? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Pages the key. Possible.
Whoops.
Forgive me.
Because I can get on boats, I can also get on ships. Alright.
Whoa.
Another Gare. So when getting off something and getting onto a camel, there's a few seconds grace whereby it can touch the ground.
Whoa.
Δεν πω ποτέ ώρα κάτι άφθηρα φρονία.
Whoa.
Out of the way!
Παιδες! Τι όνε εσύ συμβάν!
Ιδιώτη. Ωράν βούλ.
Απαπέ, φίλοι! Τι ονοράσει!
Πρατθέη.
Whoa. Yeah.
Άλογος πράξης.
Απαπαπέ! Απιένε μου ωράν!
Ιδιώτη!
Μουρίας παρασκευάσματα τούτα. Άλογος πράξης αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Τι συμβάνεσαι!
Αμελείς εσύ. Πού πελάβνεις γνώσεις. Παύλε.
Παύλε, αμελή άνθρωπε, πού κοράν δίνασε. Μανιέγαν τάραξε.
Stop you! Right there!
Whoa.
Vlax! Sie lavni chriu gigmeste!
Πού γιγνώσκει την πρώτη.
Ω, παιδες, τι ουγέγονε! Ζηρίου εγώ.
Out of the way!
Move! Do it!
Παύλον on guard. Ο διαμελίας. Πού γαρελάβνει γιγνώσκες.
Ωρό
Τι
καλός.
έσυν τούτο!
Είναι αποφανή.
Πού καίστην η οφθαλμή σου έφτης.
Χάβαινε.
Bededuk ani kaya. Sem
Hane ξέρω.
Ja!
Hemset het ouwe.
Clear off now!
Do not salute.
Stay with me.
I must get clear! Stop any pursuit!
Here! Nothing gets past us.
I'll get to the others!
Ενάχθε.
Πορείας παρασκευάσματα του φράγει.
Whoa. Whoa.
What's wrong with you?
Oi, τις μέιζονος αφροσύ.
Whoa.
Simba au.
Oh, did you, Octavius? You took a nap? Well, I hope you had a good nap.
Whoa.
Shemeni Nesu. Tanaten.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Huh? Can set her yes.
Yeah.
Octavius, interesting quest, kind of hard. Must stay off dirt, sand, or other type ground at low levels, etc. Yeah, because sometimes too, like you'll have this rock stuff, which I would not consider ground, versus obviously this ground here and grass and stuff. Water's fine, so can jump into water and stuff. I don't consider that to be ground.
Whoa.
But yeah, I mean, the other games in the series I've done this challenge for, definitely more suited to that kind of like game. The last one I did it with was Brotherhood, and that's definitely, you know, a lot of condensed buildings together
Whoa.
and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the other thing too is like this game has, it's not as a, there's not as many parkour mechanics available as there once was compared to games before this one. So that has an effect as well.
Get out of the way!
Hush your racket, Auntie. You will just make the hippo...
إيريا هم عنجو.
Whoa.
And here, for example, too, like, I wouldn't count that for this playthrough as ground
Yeah.
versus this.
Damn on you.
Whoa.
I can't fast travel in this playthrough, but we can definitely still synchronize viewpoints, especially to get XP from it. Mainly early in the game. Later there's no point using these for XP.
سمعة شعات.
Whoa. after me. Hey! Whoa. Hey! Stop! Here!
Going to cut you, bastard!
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Eat this!
Here.
Shit! Trouble here! Alarm!
Yeah. 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 Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Back them. I will deal
You
with
must
this
die!
dog.
Target in range! Give me time to get clear!
Ah. Whoa. Huh. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it, that's more than a few seconds. Finally, in hours of gameplay, we have our first fail. Nice timing on the question as well, Mr. Gote. How goes the floor is lava challenge? Well, we just had our first fail. Spent too long on the ground, the camel wasn't ready to get back up on, and yeah, so there we go. But otherwise, it's been going good. How's things with you, dude? That's all good, Cody. No worries at all. I hope the shopping goes well.
Give me time to get clear!
Yeah, Octavius. Finally, it happened. I was wondering when it would happen and what it would be happening to, but yeah, the camel wasn't ready to get back up on its feet, and it was definitely longer than a few seconds. Mr. Gote, Cyberpunk and anime. Awesome. Sounds good. So far, this challenge hasn't been difficult. But yeah, it's been going well.
Hey, what?
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Hey there, Altair. It's going well, thank you. Having a good day. How's things going with you today?
Whoa.
Althea, back to work. Yesterday back from a holiday. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, from a holiday, yeah. Well, I hope that it went well. And that coming back to work was good.
Whoa. What? Whoa. Whoa. Ha! Yeah.
Roar, son! I'll be back for you!
Whoa.
Hey,
Maintain
time to
protected
get
from
here!
beyond. Yeah. Whoa.
I'm like, what the fuck was that thing that was spinning around? Althea, 1 week on vacation, family time, camping and going to sea. Oh, that sounds great, Althea. I hope that the weather was great for that too, as well. It's always good to spend time with family when you can.
Whoa. Yeah.
Well, that put a full stop on that. Alright, so I'm not counting this as ground because we're in water. Alrighty then. Lethargic body was dead before it hit the lava. That is true. Lethargic for sure. Yeah, I definitely don't count dying and falling on the ground.
Hemset, Oh, yes. Yes.
Doc Darling, it should be permadeath if you hit the lava. Not in this playthrough. I think this is enough as it is. But yeah, we finally had a fail though. After hours worth.
Whoa.
Mr. Gote, how long do you think it will take you to finish a playthrough of this style? I reckon probably, considering I'm doing DLC, probably 30 hours maybe, I think. Because yeah, I'm doing the hidden ones and also the Curse of Pharaohs with this as well.
Halt! Stay there! Nachte! Hier.
Clear off! I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you for that. Hey!
Out of my way! Buy me some time!
Nothing gets
I'm almost dead!
مركبات تعوية شاي هيبة
Is haar niks herop?
It's so funny. I already have an idea for a future challenge playthrough with this game as well. But it's too early to talk about it yet. But yeah, that's the other thing too. Sometimes doing one challenge makes me think of another one to do. This is just on normal difficulty, I'll tell you. I tend to pretty much just play the game on normal. I've played it on the other difficulties in the past before. But I feel like normal difficulty as a base is a good starting point for challenges. But I also, when I do a challenge run, I like to start from scratch. I don't like to do a New Game Plus. I mean, sure, there's some challenges I could come up with for games that are tailored around New Game Plus, for sure. Where even having levels up wouldn't necessarily be an advantage.
Move now!
Whoa.
Halt! Stay there, you!
خرج بالدخان.
Send out.
يحيي رداد. غسية.
Yeah! Time is up!
Wait a minute.
That will touch you!
Whoa. هيك. Whoa.
نتيرو تبي هم خوتب نفر ورتسيا ني حرويه ها وعاد كيفي
Serious. Game on you.
سباست راجل خدسه يرفوي نار سوچا Die,
I'll pin
idiot!
him.
Die, you... Alarm!
I can hit him.
Trouble here! You're going to pay! I'll cut you, whore son!
Whoa.
Let's go to... We may as well call it Bayek's fort now. I've had him go there long enough, as many times, and decimate the enemies in there and then leave, and then they refresh again.
Halt! Hey. This place is heavily guarded.
Whoa! Kill you for that! I will nail him! That'll cost you! Setting fire to the beacon! I have the range! Ah, shit! You will not escape! Got you! Ah!
Whoa. Whoa. Ha! Whoa.
Dr. Darling, poor guards. I mean, they keep sending them to that location, and they keep getting slaughtered by some maniac on a camel. Getting resurrected only to be killed again. Exactly, yeah.
Cover my escape!
Nordeo?
Keep me safe! We must not fail! Shit! Ah!
They're like, time to lie down and relax after a long day. What the fuck is that maniac on a camel? Oh my god.
Let me have this! Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Do not risk brothers! Shield me! I must get away! Whoa. Got you. Whoa.
Oh, that was lucky. I was on the rock formation part. The human-made one.
Whoa. Yeah! Damn it! What's going on?
There we go. Because we died and got put there. Doesn't count. Because it randomizes where it puts you.
Going to gut you.
Wait a second, what? Oh, bummer. You suffer for that. Whoa. Whoa.
awesome, Sue.
Here!
Bededuk ani.
Harry, madukhan.
Thank you very much, Dr. Darling, for the followage of 3 years, 11 months, and 12 days. That is excellent. Thank you so much. 18 more days until it's 4 years. That's crazy. Time flies so fast. Thank you very much. Hey there, Lava Seni. Welcome, dude. How's things, Crooked? Hope you're having a good day today. I finally had a fail in this playthrough. There was an enemy that knocked Bayek off his camel, and the camel wouldn't get up quick enough for me to be able to get off the ground within a few seconds. But it's going well, though. Still early in the game. I'm getting ready soon to actually do the next main quest where we go and reunite with Aya. How's it going in this amazing world? It's going really good. It's always good to revisit this game. I'm enjoying it. Been leveling up Bayek's gear a little bit. Oh no, that reminds you of horse stunts in Red Dead 2, and the horse takes ages to get up or runs away. That is true, very similar to that. I was like, damn it, Camel, what are you doing? You've ruined me. And I've got a little bit of a meme running gag with this playthrough where this fort here, I've cleared it so many times of enemies, and it keeps on getting refilled, of course. And we keep on going back in and clearing it of enemies again. So it's pretty much Bayek's fort now. Speaking of...
Got you! Won't escape! Got you now! Going to kill you! Hey! Stop the bastard! I see you! Huh? Hey, hold on! I'll kill you.
Crooked, when are they going to learn guard not this lunatic on a camel again? Pretty much. They're like, not him again. And then whoever's in charge, they're like, we've lost more guards at that damn fort. Send more.
Whoa.
Octavius, which camel skin do you have equipped? Basically just the one that is default. So just the Wanderer mount. Crooked, this is one of the rare instances you wouldn't mind using one of the fantastical horses that's fully on fire lore. Immersion with the floor being lava. That's a good call. That would definitely be very fitting. At that fort, there's been a lot of fire. So we've gotten close. Octavius, these skins have some amazing descriptions. Oh yeah, that's something that is also great. And there's just so much. So many different bits of information. Even in like the trinkets that you find. I'll tell you what is the challenge. So basically, floor is lava. With this game, there's a lot of different variables. But usually in the other games of this franchise I've done it with, touching the ground, unless it's forced, like if there's a mission where you have to chase after someone, but otherwise having to stay off the ground. But in a game like this, it's a bit trickier, because there's ground, which is like what Bayek's camel is currently on, and grass, of course, and mud and things like that, versus rocks. Like, I'm not counting rocks like that as ground. But having said that, when it gets into like the city areas, I am considering this stuff even ground.
Whoa.
Even though that's technically actual organic earth versus this, which isn't. In the case of cities, I would count this as like one of the low levels.
Whoa.
Thanks for putting the command in, Octavius.
Get out of the way!
Hey, what are you doing? Control yourself.
Nothing gets through.
You'll regret that. Whoa.
Hey!
Protect the
Shield me, brothers! I must not fail! Work with me!
Levitating loot. He's like, not this again. Every damn time I go riding around the streets of Alexandria, some lunatic on a camel starts some shit. Jeez, I don't know. He's got a straw hat too. You got to watch out for these people in these games with straw hats. They might be psychos. Meanwhile, by his expression, maniac on a camel. Or is it the camel that's a maniac? That is the question. Who is this guy?
Hey!
Hey now!
Altair, okay, nice. You're playing now, always for platinum. Awesome, Altair. How is that going? Like, what are some of the ones you have left? Yeah, Octavius, that was so funny. The facial expressions in moments like that can be so funny. Hey there, Keone, welcome. Just having Bayek be a maniac on a camel, going through Alexandria and making the streets go red. How's things going with you? Yeah, and me too, that was so funny. He's like, not this again. How many times?
Hey! What in the name of Horus are all these soldiers doing here? Whoa.
Us, hold there.
Ω, φθαλμούς σου κατέχεις ή τι του οίκου σου.
Whoa.
Μόριας παρασκευάσματα του Καλεστή.
Τούτον ελάβουνιν.
Get Bessar! Penmen ne pernucien!
Whoa.
عن خسير! أمام خدمة الروتاوية!
Whoa.
Altair. So many to go. Have Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, Uncharted games, Last of Us, Horizon Zero Dawn, and now working on Final Fantasy 7 Remake. So many to platinum, and have to do the Assassin's Creed 2. That definitely is a very much a lot to get done for platinum. Out of those games, I still haven't played Horizon Zero Dawn yet. That's another one I wanted to play at some point. I can't remember now what DLC it was for, but I recently realized I got another platinum for a DLC from something, but I can't remember what though. But game-wise, like full game-wise, the only one I've done platinum for is Until Dawn, the original one. But I didn't actually set out to get it. I just naturally got it because of all the playthroughs I was doing with it. Doing different like approaches and stuff. Gareth, we started 7 months ago doing it. Definitely a lot of time. And then there's like those, trophies or achievements that are very easy because they're not really like related to a difficulty. They're just basically like related to maybe you got to kill a certain amount of enemies, stuff like that.
Here, Harold Pot.
Samu! Oh, he said it. Narsucha!
Here. No one keeps an open.
Okay, so I think what I might do is jump back into the main story again. I've spent enough time doing grinding for upgrading gear. Once we get the hidden blade, I'll want to upgrade that too as well. But yeah, we'll go and spend an ability point, and then we'll go and reunite with Aya.
Λυθιώτης ανθρώπων, ούκ έχει πέρας.
Good day to you as well, Levy. Welcome. I'm doing well. Having a good day today. Having Bayek ride around on his camel, acting like a maniac, killing all these guards and everything. There's a fort that is may as well be Bayek's fort now, because every time he goes there and kills all the enemies, they just turn back up again. He's essentially clearing house. You're currently making breakfast. It's almost noon. Hey, I mean, it's one of those things where if you want to have breakfast at night, so be it. Have lunch in the morning, Altair, Uncharted have to do hardest difficulty, and Resident Evil games 2 and Time that don't like time trophies. Oh, those, yeah, that can be very, very annoying. Hopefully, some of those won't be as annoying. Levier's one does. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's an everyday occurrence in Alexandria back in this time period. Octavius, the phrase you are hearing is actually Peshen Gere, an ancient Egyptian term that translates to midnight. Oh, nice. So that's what it translates to. That's cool. Because I think there's like a weapon or something, or a bow, called that too. Levy, he can be their leader now. Exactly. He can call the shots and be like, right, you sit in that corner there. You go up to the top. Thank you very much, Levy, for the 100 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you so much. You're making eggs with baked beans and bacon? Very nice combination. That's really nice.
Watch out, coming through! Watch out, coming through!
All writings are to be copied by the Great Library.
You can't have it!
Oh!
Aw, they don't let camels into the library. That's just not fair.
Whoa.
Not fair at all.
It has some interesting ideas. Very radical. It's almost like... Oh.
Libby,
How
what
I
else
find
have you in
Aya
Bayek?
among all these endless scrolls.
What scrolls, Bayek? This is the rooftop. What else have you and Bayek been up to these past 4 hours? Some bath towel madness? Oh no. No, none of that yet. But that's what we will unlock. We'll soon have that outfit for Bayek. Octavius, because ancient Egyptian and Ptolemaic Greek is used by NPCs, English-speaking players often mishear the phrase and jokingly transcribe it as decision, Gareth. Quite the decision, Gareth. Or where's decision, Gareth? Yeah. It's like when you take a word and you say it multiple times really fast. It starts to sound like a different word. So that phenomena is definitely understandable.
I guess the works of Archimedes, Plato, Sappho, and Aristotle won't have your scribblings to keep them company.
Those are all in there?
They are.
I guess you can copy this then.
Too late. Don't want it.
Go ahead. Take it.
No.
You can have it.
You're right about that. But can't you express them concisely?
Θεοί της δοκή είναι. Ποσειδών. Τι πράττει, Θεοί.
Με έναν τάφτιν περισσότερων βρακών διπομένην. Μπουκ έχει πέρασει. Αχ, τις αδρανίες αμάρτηταν. Αχ, ο ίε μου, εαυτόν λυπάσκομαι. Αυτόν ουκεί.
Ορό καλός έχουν. Είναι αποθανήν, πολέμου χρήξαστε. Ου ένταδε.
What?
Altair, for the bloodline, you cannot play with Aya. That's a pity. Yeah, it would have been good if they did another game after this one, where you play as Aya in Rome, and also have some segments where you play as Bayek as well. And then in the third one, we could have had a dual thing where you could switch to them at any time throughout the story.
All right. Serapis. Now what? Where is Aya?
Ah, Serapis. I wrote a tragic comic pastoral epic centered on him. You're Bayek, yes? Aya's eager to see you.
Is she safe?
Quickly, follow me. I am sorry, my good fellow. You appear to be drunk. This library is for serious scholars only. She is in hiding.
Who are you?
Come, quickly!
Ο Ροκαλός είναι αποθανήν πολέμου χρήξαστε. Ου έντα.
We must make haste!
Το θηρίον εμένυνσε. Είτε.
Hurry!
Τις ωφελίες ευχέριν, εφέσεστε.
Let us go, quickly!
Thanos is like, what the fuck are you doing? I was only joking when I said you appeared to be drunk as a cover for potentially anyone that was eavesdropping, but now you're just making it like you actually are drunk, Bayek. What's going on? In Mita, you also managed to get the platinum in control yesterday. It took a while, but you got it. That is great that you did in Mita. Like, that game would probably have some very tricky stuff to get done towards platinum. That's really good that you got it.
We must make haste! Let us continue. Let us go, quickly! Ah, interested in Homeric verse, eh? This way, please. I am Aya's cousin, Phanos. We must make haste. Let us go, quickly!
Αμάξα ελάβνης κακίστεως, αμέλισσος.
Αγγέλεσμα πάνη σύμφωνο μητρών, τε και παιδα...
Of course, the Camel's going to stay on the complete opposite side.
Come, quickly!
Emita, thanks. Yeah, it did have some tricky and time-consuming achievements. Especially, probably in that area where there's a lot of clocks. Be very time-consuming.
We must make haste!
Oh. Ah, yes, Phanos. Nice to meet you in person. Tell me what is happening with Aya. Why are you being so discreet?
Gennadios sent his men on a house-to-house search. Often they drag people into the street and torture them for information. Typical of the system we live under.
Gennadios.
A monster. The Philokitai of Alexandria.
Look,
he is
Phanos.
ravaging the city
He thinks
to find
he's a
her.
poet.
And where is she now?
I have a very powerful
The
friend.
modern Sophocles.
Apollodorus.
The great gods
No doubt
favor
that
our
he
land
has
and
epic
bring
poem
blessings
have
to
not.
us.
to an honeycoat.
All
You
hail the
will.
great dynasty
In any
of
case,
Ptolemy's
he made
son.
a hiding place available to Aya after she ran into trouble.
But what happened? You do not answer me.
It is a mess of political intrigue. She will explain all, fear not.
The great gods favor our land and bring blessings to us.
Whoa.
This is as far as I go. The way to Aya is found in the monument ahead.
Yeah.
Right there. Have a little faith.
All hail the...
In heat!
MAT, yeah, especially the Foundation achievements. He had to walk around and find some cats, but in order to find them, he had to solve some puzzles. He used a guide, of course, because the game doesn't give any indication about what to do. I don't blame you, though, for using a guide. Yeah, the game is just like, there's something you gotta do. Have fun.
Τι πλέον μέλους η ουρά μου. Άνθρωποι νουν απολέσαι.
Εσού ελάβνην ου γιγνοσκόμην γε. Δια νέα νεογήν. Ου κοράς βλάξ.
Whoa.
I must get back. Good luck, my friend. Come visit me at the theater. There are many things to do in Alexandria.
Θηρίου εδώ.
Whoa. Ha!
In Mita, in the end, Jesse gets cat ears, so that was funny. That's really cool. I guess you could call the game Cat Troll in that sense. Hey gamer, welcome. Hope things are going good. This game still looks gorgeous after all these years. It really does. Oh yeah. And this game will be celebrating its 10th anniversary next year, and the overall series its 20th. But yeah, it definitely still does. I really like this game. Welcome back, Cody. I hope it all went well. As always, Cody. Oh, nice. That is good. Oh, yeah, gamer. I'm going really well. Having a good weekend. getting through a lot of games. I finished off my playthroughs of Assassin's Creed Chronicles India and Russia in the same day. Started and finished them. But those games are short in general, if you're just doing the main story. And even the challenges I had, which ultimately weren't really that challenging, but I wanted to test it out anyway. So that went well. So got them done, and then started Origins yesterday as well. But yeah, this is crazy sometimes. But yeah, 10 years ago is definitely crazy. Like, I still remember before this game came out being really hyped about it. I really was looking forward to it. And then it was like, damn, it was the 10th anniversary of AC1 back then. And now we're getting to the 20th. This is crazy. Okay, game. Where's the trigger point for the cutscene? I'm guessing it's the ground.
I missed you.
Never again should we spend months apart. We only have each other. Without him, what?
Let us be together. Us two. Each to each.
I have news.
You are scarred by justice.
I bludgeoned Medunamun with this.
I hate that we have to do these things. But I am grateful that you did.
If I am honest, I took pleasure in it. I've missed your touch.
I have missed touching you. I killed as well. Actaeon. I hunted him down and discovered a mask in his room. When he returned, I forced him to wear it. Then I thrust this knife through his eye slits.
Aya.
But I was careless. Another of the masked ones tracked me to my home. It was even more difficult.
We have one more. Then, we will be done.
Look at this. I took it from Actaeon. Apollodorus tells me it is a papyrus from the Royal Council, which means the snake is in Ptolemy's court.
How does this Apollodorus know these things?
He has informants everywhere, because of his work with Cleopatra.
But Cleopatra? She's been declared a criminal.
By her treacherous brother, yes. She plans to take back the throne. She wants the snake dead as much as we do. And she trusts me. She gave me this to slit his throat. It's an ancient blade that killed the tyrant Xerxes. A weapon of justice.
Ingenious. Ah. I will go to the palace and discover who uses the seal of the snake. And I will use this.
You'll find plenty of information in the Royal Scribe's office. He spends his time at the bathhouse. Go search the palace while he's away.
And you?
I cannot leave here as long as Gennadios walks the streets. He is determined to kill me.
In addition to the snake, I will see what I can learn of this Gennadios and silence him.
Discover who the snake is and show him the face of death. I'll meet you at the Paneo when you have killed both the snake and Gennadios.
My heart aches until I see you again.
As does mine, my love.
Not Fry. I'm low-key crazy for trying this challenge in a game like Origins. You love it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking last year when I was thinking, I should do a Flora's Lava challenge with Origins. I was like, this is going to be very, very sort of like tricky and not necessarily a game that you would straight away jump to and go, that would be a good candidate for it. But here we are. Barnes, Eowie, eye slits. Oh yes, absolutely. The way that Aya describes how she killed Actaeon is just, chef's kiss. It's one of those things where it really shows that when Hamu is killed, it doesn't just create rage in the way of grief, but also in vengeance. So I really like that. Would have been cool to see it. Nofra, I don't think you would have the patience for it, especially in this game. Yeah, you definitely need patience, that's for sure. I mean, in terms of combat on camel, and I mean, I'm sticking with the camel, but you can use horse or whatnot. That kind of thing is really cool. So I've done a lot of that in the playthrough. But now we get into the nitty-gritty of when you're inside a location like this and having to navigate through without actually touching the ground and figuring out the ins and outs of the micro movements that the character does when holding onto stuff as well. Alright, I need to go this way. Standing on fire.
Tis meizonos afrosinis.
Oh.
Not fry. This game is massive. Actually, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla are all massive games, but yeah, you know what you mean, lol crazy. Oh, definitely not fry for sure, you know. A lot more open spaces in this game compared to other ones I've done this challenge with, like Unity, for example. Very densely populated. Syndicate was a headache because you would have things that weren't that far apart. They were the same height, and the character was level, and yet instead of jumping across, they drop down automatically. I'm like, why? So that definitely made things very annoying in Syndicate. I think for that playthrough, I also made it I couldn't use the rope launcher, so that also added a bit extra on top. So now that we have the hidden blade, I want to upgrade that. Yeah, Gabriel, I'm like, Bayek, don't touch the ground. And then it's like, well, every time I had him drop, he touched the ground. And I'm like, if I can get him onto that fire, which is off the ground, then that would be good. Not fry, yeah, that would be annoying, lol. You'd think Syndicate would be easy if you use zip lines. Yeah, I mean, it does help if you use that in that game, if you were to do that challenge.
Whoa.
But I also used, I could use the carriages as like a way to stay off the ground. Or use as like a stepping stone.
Whoa.
Yeah, he got through. Hey there, Ogorki, welcome. Thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. Thank you very much, Ogorki. I hope things are going well. Not fry, unless you're a madman like Rod who would make his own rule to not use the zipline thing. Yeah, and that's the thing too when coming up with challenges is like, what is the give and take going to be? What is going to be fair, but also what's going to be not that easy, but also not too difficult, trying to find that balance. And then thinking about, okay, what is something that would be an advantage and take that away? Like when I do challenge runs with these games, where you have New Game Plus, I like to always just start from scratch when I do those kinds of things. That's why for this challenge as well, I just started from scratch. Didn't do New Game Plus or anything like that. You going okay, Ogorki? Excellent, that's really good. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Nice, so I could upgrade it already by 2.
time has come. Hey, wait. Die. Die. Position gerech. Die, you corpse. Ela.
Bane!
Hemset her awies. Gehes.
Whoa.
Κεραυναίων δία. Δίον τούτου εσ.
Maniana.
Απά παιδεία. Δίον λέγονε.
Idioti.
Clear off now!
Another madman!
Another madman. Absolutely. That's very fitting for a madman on a camel.
Die, you bastard! Hey. Πάμε.
Heresias a shit.
Hey, adaisesti. Ophthalmus ina eoron. Amnezonos afrosin. Idiodin. Hang on.
Oh, stay with me.
Bastardo! Your horse, son!
Oh.
Τι έπαθον! Τι πράξον!
Move! Do it! Get back here.
End has come for you.
Lock the way! Give me time to get loose!
Here! Sophrones di bohorin inista.
Curse the king! Curse this miserable city! Curse you, Doros! May they all rot!
Γλυφιώτης ανθρώπων, ούκ έχει πέρας.
Aristo's work is fine. A peripatetic philosopher. It's a shame what has happened to him. Oh, Bakek.
Τι συμβάν!
Zareth, thank you for reaching the 205 stream streak. Thank you very much. That's excellent. Thank you for saving me. Waits a second or two. Help! There's been a murder! Who could have done this? What the hell happened? Good one, Zareth. It's so funny when that happens in games.
Εσού ελάβνη
It's quiet today.
Did you not know?
It's quiet.
It's quiet today. It's quiet today. It's quiet today. It's quiet today.
Χαίρε.
Όποτε ώρα κατσιάφθηρα.
Ω, φθαρμός.
We have this.
You are dead!
Ποιος καταραμένος έβρασε τούτο. Τι φταίει. Απαπαπέ. Αφιένε μωρά.
Είναι δυνατόν! Τι συμβαίνει!
Whoa.
What? Buy me some time! I must push on!
Zereth, he's got a stutter. That is what happened. Ogoki Rod's favorite sand horse. Yeah, this is the camel that we've had since the start of the playthrough. Not fry. Being able to control the arrow is pretty cool. Yeah, it's one of those things where like
It's quiet today.
it's not it's not realistic in any sense of any word, but it is damn fun to friggin' use. Zereth, that arrow drone was guided. It sure was.
Whoa.
What the hell? What happened? What the fuck? How the fuck did that happen?
Gennadi's men have been harassing.
I'm making the game go crazy now. The game's like lava floor. What is lava? What? Got the game questioning what's actually ground and what's not. It sounded like Bayek landed in the water. It came up with the button prompt saying to dive. Zereth, Camel, you only see Gavin. Well, Gavin's not in this playthrough. I was saying in yesterday's stream that if I had to name the camel something, I would call it Gareth. Gareth? Yeah, not right. That was so weird. I was like, what the hell has happened? Why is there a splashing water sound? Why is it saying that he can dive? Did I leave Bayek like near the edge of water or something? It's like, nope. Hey there. Hey there, Dex. Rise and shine, O Pharaoh Rodhotep. May Ra light your path, and may your hidden blade never dull. Thank you very much, Dex. That's very clever. How's things? Nofra, interesting bug that was. It really was. It made me think of the GTA 4 swing set,
Stop right there.
where it'll basically launch your vehicle all the way up in the air. The Gorky Gavin died. That is true in Red Dead 2.
Whoa.
When the horse that I called Gavin died. Nofra, I thought it was normal for a sec to have your bird do a dive or something. Yeah. Well, that's it too. There's so much going on there. It was like a bit confusing as to what the game was trying to accomplish. Dex, you're well. It's early in your work, but you're feeling good. Well, that's good that you are, Dex. I really hope that work goes well and that it goes quick. Thank you, Zereth, for doing a clip. You can take the camel to water, but you can't make a camel. But you can't make an assassin dive. You can take the camel to water, but you can't make an assassin dive. Very clever title too. Thanks for clipping that moment.
Whoa. Hey, what? Stay with me. Yeah, buy me some time. I must go. Whoa. Yeah! I'll have your guts out! Out of my way! I must push on! Whoa. Yeah, look at that!
Bastard.
Whoa.
Get them!
Shield me, brothers! I must not fail! Oh. Move! Hey. Shield me, brothers! I must not fail! He's too much for me by death!
Yalla, yalla. Shit! To the master! Hurry!
Whoa.
Ha, ha. Ja, hier.
Whoa. Yeah.
Strong
Whoa.
bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, not fry. They did a lot of damage. Poor Bayek getting knocked off his camel. Hey Dreadnought, did you know Black Flag Resynced is getting New Game Plus? I didn't, but I was actually talking about that earlier. But it'd be interesting to see how that shakes out in terms of like, when do they allow you to have all your stuff? Is it like straight away, or do you have to wait until you finish like a certain point in the story? Or Code, the damn camera arrow is like, you can run but you cannot hide. It definitely is. It's it's funny too sometimes, the expression on the enemy's face when they get killed when you do the arrow like that.
Clear the way! Hurry! Hey, time is up. Die. Face the threat.
Stay behind me.
Cover my back.
Yeah.
You'll suffer. Have to get help! Go! Get help! Have to get help! Block the way! Give me time to get loose!
I must not fail! We are a wall!
Go! Get help!
Whoa.
Time to go!
Right position, Gareth.
Whoa.
Not good. Run! Time to go!
Whoa.
Go to camel drive-by. Pretty much, absolutely.
Oh!
Do not let anything through!
Where are we, Handbag? Hold the enemy! I must push on!
Whoa.
Yahari! Protect the Hari!
Whoa.
Hey!
Μα νιέγαν τάραξε.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hey, what?
Ha! Yeah!
Alarm! Alarm!
Whoa.
Nothing gets through! There! Oh! Do it! You are dead! You are a corpse! A corpse! Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Ha!
Oh no, I'll tell you, playing on the PlayStation 5.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how you run around and shoot like that. Pretty much try and focus more on the actual target than where the camel was positioned, basically. Once getting into a rhythm for the camel movement. Gorky Gavin, the sand horse. I think Gavin's friend must be having memories of a past life in Egypt. He's getting his timelines mixed up. Oh yeah, we leave that enemy alone with the skull icon above its head.
Push.
Come on!
Die, idiot!
This is something else that follow road can be handy for. Letting the follow road deal with controlling the mount, so you can concentrate on defending if there's an enemy chasing after you, shooting at you.
Slow down the pursuit! Only get to the others! That's it! Die! Hey, what? Die, worm!
Whoa.
I'll tell you, you're always bad shooting on the camel. Yeah, it can be very tricky too, depending on what you're actually aiming at and how fast it's going. Hey Lucinda, good morning.
Whoa.
How is our Flora's Lava Challenge going? It's going well. I actually finally had a fail happen. So we've had one fail happen to the rules so far. There was an enemy that I was fighting and it knocked me off the camel, and the camel didn't get up quick enough within a few seconds of Bayek landing on the ground for me to be able to get on it, so I had to count it as a fail. We just recently in the story got the hidden blade, so I've been upgrading that. And it was funny because when I got into the lair where Aya has been hiding, I had Bayek do the dive into the water, then I had him climb out on the walls of the cabin and had him go along the wall into the room where Aya is, and the cutscene wouldn't trigger, so I had to land on the table to trigger the cutscene, and then after the cutscene was finished, had to get off the ground again because naturally Bayek was put on the ground after the cutscene finished, and then got him to climb around the walls again. But then when I had to get to the door that has a prompt where you have to hold down the button, I had to get Bayek close enough for the prompt to appear. So I ended up having him land on a brazier of fire as I held the button down to get out of the area. So that was the first time in the playthrough I've had a very intricate inside area to navigate with the Flora's Lava.
Whoa.
How's things going with you? Is it easy to get knocked off it? You can't recall. Depending on the enemy, yeah, like they can do a strike that will knock you off. Predatory animals can knock you off too if they get a certain hit on you. Aya is like, why are you standing on the table? What are you doing, Bayek?
Get out of my way!
Aya must have been playing the Flora's Lava too, because she ran and jumped on Bayek.
Whoa.
Zereth. Oh, and you had Bayek try to dive into the